sir, tuwag ko si Sheila. Assist ko raw po kayo.
What? Really? Marami bang nag-enroll? Yeah, hindi sir, ibigay mo, sila na po magko-correct sir.
Victoria 1
okay.
Victoria 1 na ang sarap niya UCT.
Okay. Mamaya po.
Oo.
Mamaya po.
Partner, ganito. Kasi ito, direct po.
Dito lang po ito. Lahat po ng nomination speeches dito po nakaganyan. Meron pang isa si, si Sir Bagilat, sir. Bagilat po yan. Ang Deputy Speaker, sir. So that, baka that's the one. Sorry. Sorry, sir. Autonomous, sir. Autonomous region. Gusto nyo, i-dictate nyo sa akin, sir, tapos ako ang magano. Yes, sir. Yun lang po. Yun lang po. Maybe. Ay, mga picture ko sa'yo. Binibigay, mukhang sir, nagka-problema ka daw sa room mo. Pre-namis mo kasi, sir, eh. Yes, sir. Pero napalitan ka, sir.
Morning. Ay, wala kayo sitting, sir.
Wala, sir.
Wala.
Ay, sir.
Seating arrangement. So, anywhere. Morning. Elect siya. Mahal mo lang ako, sir. Lucu! Eh, ano lang, sir. Marami pa tayong bago, sir. So, malaki yung block mo. Ay, sa ano, sir, sa go to the lounge, there's a restroom at the lounge. I will do. I will do. I will also. Okay lang. So, si sir. Yes, sir. Opo, thank you, sir. Thank you po. Thank you po. Go for gold yan.
Sabi ko sa kayo. Sir, pinapuntahan ko na... Proceeding ko man.
oo nga, yun din nga hinahanap ko kay Sam. Andun yung the rest of the week.
Bigay pala sila ng mga kinig. Pwede sila ng Kaya ako binubura dahil dyan eh. Walang postings na.
Mendoza?
Wala pa. Anywhere.
Akala ko, ano ba siya?
Oh, kami.
It has been... Sabi ko yun, butas natin. Ewan ko kung paano ko mag-video ang... Hanggang ngayon, wala pa rin nakaplaka dito sa akin. So I don't know what's...
First day of school. First day. Yeah, first time.
Classmate.
Yeah, classmate.
You fight.
You fight. Kami yung fight.
You fight ako. Nakabahan nga ako eh. Exciting pala itong first day na ito.
First day. Yeah? Yeah.
You're rested na. I never. He was here for 9 years. But okay naman eh. Everything's taken care of. I think this is the final fast. Talaga lang the little jitters in the first si Martes, ano? Oh, si Martes. Mga classmate niya. Ayaw, with the, Cornell yan. Yeah. I'll find the chair dito.
I met you na before. Hi.
Martin. Para mamaya.
Third term na po si Bagat.
Okay. Last term mo na.
Last term po. Pero hindi naman for district only. Kaunti-kaunti, citywide. So,
Level natin.
meron din ako also sa transport. Pero ito yung giving back to
Lagyan naman yata ng level eh. Lagyan ko lang ng ganito. Lagyan ng level. Para mamaya nilagyan.
Ay, ma'am, ang ganda naman natin. Grabe, ang ganda. Siguro. One of palitan mo ang sticker. Hindi po. Mali ito.
The session is about to open. We request everybody to take their seats.
Honorable members of the House of Representatives, today is the fourth Monday of July 2016. The Constitution mandates that Congress convenes once every year on the fourth Monday of July to commence its regular session. Pursuant to established parliamentary rules and practice, I hereby call the first regular session of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress to order. Please rise for the singing of the Philippine National Anthem to be led by the House Choral.
Bayang magiliw, pelas ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pa sisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw, may dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhatit pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mang-aapi ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please remain standing for the invocation to be delivered by the Honorable Mercedes K. Alvarez, representative of the 6th District of Negros Occidental.
Heavenly Father, our Almighty God, we come before you today and praise you for bringing us together in this August Hall of the Congress of the Republic of the Philippines. As we start our work for more than 100 million Filipinos, we humbly seek your guidance and direction. Bring your presence with each one of us so that we may all work responsibly for our brothers and sisters. Anoint our thoughts, words, and actions so that even our smallest accomplishment may bring you glory. Help us remember that not ours, but your power and glory should be acknowledged over all the words spoken and actions taken within this institution. While each one of us is unique, give us the collective wisdom to always know what is right and the courage to do it. As your children, we ask for your grace and strength to stand against the temptation to use power as a weapon, but rather as a blessing to others, especially our fellow Filipinos. Grant us the grace to hear your voice as we make decisions, lead our way to truth and righteousness. Help us to do our best each day and perform our duties with excellence. As you have said, blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord. Bless us, protect us, let your hand be with us, and keep us in your name. All this we do in your honor, all this we for all Filipinos and our country, our motherland, the Philippines. Amen.
You may now take your seats. The Deputy Secretary General will now call the roll of members of the House of Representatives elected from legislative districts apportioned among the provinces, cities and municipalities, and party list organizations in alphabetical order.
Roll call of members. The Honorable Congressmen and Congresswomen from the National Capital Region, Caloocan City, 1st District, Dale Along R. Malapitan. 2nd District, Edgar R. Erice. Las Piñas City, Lone District, Mark A. Villar. Makati City, 1st District, Manuel Monsur Tidel Rosario III. 2nd District, Jose Luis Jose Angel N. Campos Jr. Malabon City, Lone District,
Federico Ricky S. Sandoval II. Mandaluyong City, Lone District, Alexandria P. Gonzalez. Manila, 1st District, Manuel Luis T. Lopez. 2nd District, Carlo V. Lopez. 3rd District, John Marvin Yulservo C. Nieto. 4th District, Edward Vera Perez Maceda. 5th District, Crystal L. Bagatsing. 6th District, Rosenda Ann Ocampo. Marikina City, 1st District, Bayani F. Fernando. 2nd District, Romero Miro S. Kimbo. Muntinlupa City, Lone District, Rosano Rufino B. Biazon. Navota City, Lone District, Tobias Toby M. Tiangco. Parañaque City, 1st District, Eric L. Olivares. 2nd District, Gus S. Tambunting. Pasay City, Lone District, Amy G. Calixto Rubiano. Pasig City, Lone District, Richard C. Eusebio. Quezon City, 1st District, Vincent P. Crisologo. 2nd District, Winston Winnie Castelo. 3rd District, Jorge Bolet Banal. 4th District, Feliciano Belmonte Jr. 5th District, Alfred D. Vargas. 6th District, Jose Christopher Y. Belmonte. San Juan City, Lone District, Ronaldo B. Zamora. Taguig City, Pateros. 1st District, Arnel M. Serafica. 2nd District, Pia S. Cayetano. Valenzuela City, 1st District, West Gatchalian. 2nd District, Eric M. Martinez. From Region 1, Ilocos. Ilocos Norte with the City of Lawag. 1st District, Rodolfo C. Fariñas. 2nd District, Imelda R. Marcos. Ilocos Sur with the cities of Vigan and Candon. 1st District, Geogracias Victor D.V. B. Sabillano. 2nd District, Eric D. Singson. La Union, 1st District, Pablo C. Ortega. 2nd District, Sandra Y. Erigel, M.D. Pangasinan, 1st District, Jesus Boyeng F. Celeste. 2nd District, Leopoldo N. Batawel. 3rd District, Rosemary Baby Arenas. 4th District, Christopher Tov Vera Perez de Venecia. 5th District, Amado Tis Pino Jr. 6th District, Marlene L. Primicias Agabas. From Region 2, Cagayan Valley, Batanes, Lone District, Henedina R. Abad. Cagayan, 1st District, Ramon C. Nolasco. 2nd District, Baby Alain Vargas Alfonso. 3rd District, Randolph S. Ting. Isabela, 1st District, Rodolfo T. Albano III. 2nd District, Ana Cristina Sikian Go. 3rd District, Napoleon S.D. 4th District, Maria Lourdes R. Agabao. Nueva Vizcaya, Lone District, Luisa Lloren Cuaresma. Quirino, Lone District, Daquila Carlo E. Cua. From Region 3, Central Luzon, Aurora, Lone District, Villaflor J. Angara Castillo. Bataan, 1st District, Geraldine B. Roman. 2nd District, Jose Enrique Joet S. Garcia III. Bulacan, 1st District, Jose Antonio R. C. Alvarado. 2nd District, Gavini Apple C. Pancho. 3rd District, Lorna C. Silverio. 4th District, Linabel Ruth R. Villarica. Nueva Ecija, 1st District, Estrelieta B. Swansing. 2nd District, Micaela S. Bulago. 3rd District, Rosana Ria V. Vergara. 4th District, Magnolia C. Antonino. Pampanga, 1st District, Carmelo B. Lasatin II. 2nd District, Gloria Macapagal Arroyo. 3rd District, Aurelio Dong D. Gonzales Jr. 4th District, Juan Pablo Rimpi P. Bundok. San Jose del Monte City, Lone District, Florida Rida P. Robes. Tarlac, 1st District, Carlos O. Cuanco. 2nd District, Victor A. Yap. 3rd District, Noel L. Villanueva. Zambales, 1st District, Jeffrey D. Conghon. 2nd District, Cheryl P. Deloso Montalia. From Region 4A, Calabarzon, Antipolo City. 1st District, Cristina Chiquirua Puno. 2nd District, Romeo M. Acop. Batangas, 1st District, Elenita Milagros Aileen Ermita Buhain. 2nd District, Ranio E. Abu. 3rd District, Maria Teresa V. Collantes. 4th District, Leanda B. Bolilia. 5th District, Marvy A. Marino. 6th District, Vilma Santos Recto. Binyan City, Lone District, Len B. Alonti Nagiat. Cavite, 1st District, Francis Gerald A. Abaya. 2nd District, Strike B. Revilla. 3rd District, Alex A. L. Advincula. 4th District, Jennifer Austria Barzaga. 5th District, Roy M. Loyola. 6th District, Luis John A. Ferrer IV. 7th District, Abraham Bambol N. Tolentino. Laguna, 1st District, Arlene B. Arcelias. 2nd District, Joaquin M. Chipeco Jr. 3rd District, Sol Aragones. 4th District, Benjamin C. Agarao Jr. Quezon with the city of Lucena, 1st District, Ana Katrina Trina Enverga. 2nd District, Vicente Colit J. Alcala. 3rd District, Danilo E. Suarez. 4th District, Angelina Helen D.L. Tan, M.D. Rizal, 1st District, Michael John R. Duabit. 2nd District, Isidro S. Rodriguez, Jr. From Region 4, B. Mimaropa. Marinduque, Lone District, Lord Alan J. Q. Velasco. Occidental Mindoro, Lone District, Josephine Ramirez Sato. Oriental Mindoro with the City of Calapan. 1st District, Doy C. Liachon. 2nd District, Rinaldo V. Umali. Palawan with the City of Puerto Princesa. 1st District, Franz E. Alvarez. 2nd District, Frederick Eric F. Abueg. 3rd District, Hill Kabarangay P. Acosta. Romblon, Lone District, Emmanuel F. Madrona. From Region 5, Bicol, Albay with the cities of Legazpi, Ligao, and Tabaco. 1st District, Edsel Silagban. 2nd District, Joey Sarti Salceda. 3rd District, Fernando V. Gonzalez. Camarines Norte, 1st District, Renato J. Unico Jr. 2nd District, Marisol C. Panotes. Camarines Sur with the cities of Naga and Iriga. 1st District, Rolando G. Andaya Jr. 2nd District, Luis Raymond F. Villafuerte Jr. 3rd District, Gabriel H. Bordado Jr. 4th District, Arnolfo P. Fuentebella. 5th District, Salvio B. Fortuno. Catanduanes, Lone District, Cesar V. Sarmiento. Masbate with the City of Masbate. 1st District, Maria Vida Espinosa Bravo. 2nd District, Elisa Olga T. Cole. 3rd District, Scott Davis S. Lanete, M.D. Sorsogon with the City of Sorsogon. 1st District, Evelina G. Escudero. 2nd District, Deogracias B. Ramos Jr. From Region 6, Western Visayas, Aklan, Lone District, Carleto S. Marquez. Antique, Lone District, Paulo Everardo S. Javier. Capiz with the City of Brujas, 1st District, Emmanuel A. Billones. 2nd District, Fredinel Fred H. Castro. Guimaras, Lone District, Maria Lucille L. Nava. Iloilo with the City of Pasig, 1st District, Oscar Richard S. Garin Jr. 2nd District, Arcadio H. Goreseta. 3rd District, Arthur R. Defensor Jr. 4th District, Ferginel G. Biron. 5th District, Raul Boboy Tupas, C. Tupas. Iloilo City, Lone District, Jerry P. Treñas. From Region 7, Central Visayas, Bohol with the City of Tagbilaran, 1st District, Rene L. Relampagos. 2nd District, Erico Aristotel C. Aumentado. 3rd District, Arthur C. Yap. Cebu, 1st District, Gerald Anthony Vigolias Jr. 2nd District, Wilfredo S. Caminero. 3rd District, Gwendolyn F. Garcia. 4th District, Benhur L. Salimbangon. 5th District, Ramon Red H. Durano VI. 6th District, Jonas C. Cortez. 7th District, Peter John D. Calderon. Cebu City, 1st District, Raul V. Delmar. 2nd District, Rodrigo A. Abellanosa. Lapu-Lapu City, Lone District, Eileen C. Radaza. Siquijor, Lone District, Ramon V. A. Rab Rocamora. From Region 8, Eastern Visayas, Biliran, Lone District, Rogelio J. Espina, MD. Eastern Samar, Lone District, Ben P. Evardone. Leyte, 1st District, Yeda Marie K. Romualdez. 2nd District, Henry C. Ong. 3rd District, Vicente Ching S. E. Veloso. 4th District, Lucy T. Gomez. 5th District, Jose Carlos L. Cari. Northern Samar, 1st District, Raul A. Daza. 2nd District, Edwin C. Ong. Southern Leyte, Lone District, Roger G. Mercado. Samar, 1st District, Edgar Marie S. Sarmiento. 2nd District, Milagros Mila T. Tan. From Region 9, Zamboanga Peninsula, Zamboanga City, 1st District, Celso L. Lobregat. 2nd District, Manuel Jose Manex M. Dalipe. Zamboanga del Norte, 1st District, Seth Frederick P. Halosos. 2nd District, Glona G. Labad-Labad. 3rd District, Isagani S. Amatong. Zamboanga del Sur, 1st District, Divina Grace C.U. 2nd District, Aurora Enerio Cerilles. Zamboanga Sibugay, 1st District, Welter Sharkey W. Palma II. 2nd District, Ann K. Hofer. From Region 10, Northern Mindanao, Bukidnon, 1st District, Maria Lourdes Acosta Alba. 2nd District, Florencio T. Flores Jr., MD. 3rd District, Manuel F. Subiri. 4th District, Rogelio Niel P. Roque. Cagayan de Oro City, 1st District, Rolando Clarex A. Uy. 2nd District, Maximo B. Rodriguez Jr. Camiguin, Lone District, Xavier Jesus D. Romualdo. Iligan City, Lone District, Frederick W. Xiao. Lanao del Norte, 1st District, Muhammad Khalid Q. Dimapuro. 2nd District, Abdullah D. Dimapuro. Misamis Occidental, 1st District, George T. Almonte. 2nd District, Henry S. Uaminal. Misamis Oriental, 1st District, Peter Senior Pedro M. Onabia. 2nd District, Juliet T. Uy. Region 11, Davao Region. Compostela Valley, 1st District, Maria Carmen E. Zamora. 2nd District, Ruel Peter S. Gonzaga. Davao City, 1st District, Carlo Alexi B. Nograles. 2nd District, Mylene J. Garcia Albano. 3rd District, Alberto T. Ungab. Davao del Norte, 1st District, Pantaleon D. Alvarez. 2nd District, Antonio R. Floyrendo Jr. Davao del Sur, Lone District, Mercedes Didi C. Cagas. Davao Occidental, Lone District, Lorna Bautista Bandigan. Davao Oriental, 1st District, Corazon T. Nunez Malanyaon. And 2nd District, Joel Mayo Z. Almario. From Region 12, Soxque Sargent, North Cotabato. 1st District, Jesus Nonato Sakdalan. 2nd District, Nancy A. Katamco. 3rd District, Jose Pingping I. Tihada. Sarangani, Lone District, Rogelio Ruel D. Pacquiao. South Cotabato, 1st District, Pedro B. Acharon Jr. 2nd District, Ferdinand L. Hernandez. Sultan Kudarat, 1st District, Suharto T. Mangundadato. 2nd District, Horacio P. Swangsim Jr. From the Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, Basilan, Lone District, Jum J. Akbar. Lanao del Sur, 1st District, Ansarudin A.M.A. Adyong. 2nd District, Mauyag Jun B. Papandayan Jr. Maguindanao, 1st District, by Sandra Sinsuat A. Sema. 2nd District, Sajid G. Mangundadato. Sulu, 2nd District, Muner M. Arbison. Tawi-Tawi, Lone District, Ruby M. Sahali. From the Cordillera Administrative Region, Abra, Lone District, Joseph Santo Niño B. Bernos. Apayao, Lone District, Eleanor C. Bulot Begtang. Baguio City, Lone District, Mark O. Go. Benguet, Lone District, Ronaldo M. Cusalan. Ifugao, Lone District, Teddy Browner Bagilat Jr. Kalinga, Lone District, Allen Jesse C. Mangawang. Mountain Province, Lone District, Maximo B. Dalog. From Caraga Region, Agusan del Norte, 1st District, Lawrence H. Fortun. 2nd District, Alpi John Ping M. Amante. Agusan del Sur, 1st District, Maria Valentina G. Plaza. 2nd District, Evelyn P. Meliana. Dinagat Islands, Lone District, Kaka J. Bagao. Surigao del Norte, 1st District, Francisco Jose F. Matugas II. 2nd District, Robert S. Barbers. Surigao del Sur, 1st District, Prospero A. Pichay Jr. 2nd District, Johnny T. Pimentel. From Negros Island Region, Bacolod City, Lone District, Greg G. Gasataya. Negros Occidental, with the cities of San Carlos, Cadiz, Bago, La Carlota, Silay, Kabangkalan, Sagay, Victoria Escalante, Sipalay, and Himamaylan. 1st District, Melicio J. Yap Jr. 2nd District, Leo Rafael M. Cueva. 3rd District, Alfredo Albi B. Benetis. 4th District, Juliet Marie De Leon Ferrer. 5th District, Alejandro Y. Mirasol. 6th District, Mercedes K. Alvarez. Negros Oriental, 1st District, Jocelyn C. Lim Kai Chong. 2nd District, Manuel T. Sagarbaria. 3rd District, Arnolfo Arnie A. Teves Jr.
Ang may hawak naman yung majority leader. So,
1 ang edukasyon. Una ang edukasyon, Salvador B. Bilardo Jr.
sino?
1 Pacman, 1 Patriotic Coalition of Marginalized Nationals, Michael Odilon L. Romero,
Hindi takbo nyo lang, i-recognize.
and Enrico A. Pineda.
Nagre-recognize ng
1 Sagip, Social Amelioration and Genuine Intervention on Poverty, Rodante D. Marcoleta.
nagsasalita ako dito, may kapalit na pala.
8 Teacher, Advocacy for Teachers Empowerment through Action, Cooperation and Harmony Towards Educational Reforms Incorporated, Julieta R. Cortuna. Aambis OWA, ang asosasyon sa mangunguma nga Bisaya OWA Mangunguma Incorporated, Sharon S. Garin. Aangat tayo, Harleen Niel J. Abayon III. Aasenso, ating agapay sentrong samahan ng mga obrero incorporated, Teodoro Ted G. Montoro. Abang lingkod, Joseph Stephen S. Paduano. Abono, Conrado M. Estrella III. Vinnie Nola A. Ortega. From ABS, Arts Business and Science Professionals, Eugene Michael B. De Vera. ACT Teachers, Antonio L. Tidio and Francis L. Castro. And Franz L. Castro. ACTS OFW, ACTS Overseas Filipino Workers, Coalition of Organizations, Aniceto John D. Bertis III. AGAP, Agricultural Sector Alliance of the Philippines, Rico B. Heron. Agbiag, Agbiag Timpuyog Ilocano Incorporated, Michelle M. Antonio. Agri-Agra na reforma para sa magsasaka ng Pilipinas Movement, Delphine Gan Lee, Orestes T. Salon. Akbayan, Akbayan Citizens Action Party, Tom S. Villarin. Ako Bicol, Rodel M. Batucabe, Alfredo A. Garbin Jr., Christopher S. Co. Alona, Alliance of Organizations, Networks and Associations of the Philippines Incorporated, Ana Marie Villarasa Suarez. Amin, Anak Mindanao Party List, Siti Jalia A. Turabin Hataman, Mahmoud D. Mendin Jr. Anwaray, Victoria Isabel G. Noel. Anak IP, ang National Coalition of Indigenous Peoples Action na, Incorporated. Jose T. Panganiban Jr., CPA, LLB. Anak Pawis, Ariel B. Casilao. Ang Kabuhayan, Dennis C. Laugan. Angkla, ang Partido ng mga Pilipinong Marino Incorporated, Jesulito Jess A. Manalo. Bayan Muna, Carlos Isagane T. Zarate. BH, Bagong Henerasyon, Bernadette BH Herrera D. Buhay, Buhay Hayaan Yumabong, Mariano Michael M. Vilade Jr. and Jose L. Atienza Jr. Butel, Butel Farmers Party, Cecilia Leonela V. Chavez. Sibak, Citizens Battle Against Corruption, Sherwin N. Tugna. Co-op NATCO, Cooperative NATCO Network Party, Antonio M. Bravo, PhD, and Sabiniano S. Canama. DIWA, Democratic Independent Workers Association, Incorporated, Emeline Aglipay Villar. Gabriela Women's Party, Amy A. De Jesus, Arlen D. Brosas. Kabataan, Sarah Jane I. Elago. Kabayan, Kabalikat ng Mamamayan, H. Harry I. L. Roque Jr. and Ron P. Salo. Kalinga, Advocacy for Social Empowerment and Nation Building through Easing Poverty Incorporated, Abigail Faye C. Periol Pascual. Kusug Tauso, Sherny Abubakar Tan. Elfie GMA, LPG Marketers Association Incorporated, Arnel U. T. Magdalo para sa Pilipino, Gary C. Alejano. Manila Teachers Savings and Loan Association Incorporated, Berhelio S. Lacson. Mata ang Matay Alagaan, Tricia Nicole Q. Velasco Catera. PBA, Puwersa ng Bayaning Atleta, Mark Iron H. Sambar, and Jericho Jonas B. Nograles. SBP, Servisyo sa Bayan Party, Ricardo T. Belmonte Jr. Yakap, You Against Corruption and Poverty, Benhor B. Lopez Jr. Madam Chair, 285 members responded to the call.
There being 285 members who responded to the call, the Chair declares the presence of a quorum. To ensure orderly proceedings, the Chair designates the Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas of the 1st District of Ilocos Norte as acting floor leader.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move for the adoption of the rules of the House of the 16th Congress as the provisional rules of the House to govern its proceedings until the adoption of the rules of the House for the 17th Congress, with an amendment to the first sentence of Section 94, Rule 12, entitled Decorum and Debate, to read as follows. Members shall wear proper attire, which is barong Filipino, coat and tie or business attire for men, and Filipina dress or business suit for women, and observe proper decorum during sessions and committee meetings.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. the rules of the 16th Congress of the House of Representatives in the 17th, the rules of the 16th Congress of the House of Representatives is hereby adopted as amended as the provisional rules of the House of Representatives in the 17th Congress.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that we now open the table for nominations for the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives.
There is a motion to open the table for nominations for the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Madam Presiding Officer.
I go on.
Madam
please
Presiding Officer.
Is there any objection?
I'm not objecting, Madam Presiding Officer. I'd like to be allowed to ask some clarificatory questions before we elect our Speaker. If the Majority Floor Leader would answer, I would gladly appreciate it. But if he wouldn't want to answer, that's his prerogative.
Madam Presiding Officer, there is a pending motion, so let us first proceed with the nomination, and after everybody is nominated, then we can answer queries from the floor.
My question, Madam Presiding Officer, is
May we please
prejudicial.
proceed
may we
first?
please
Is related
request
to the fact that
Proceed
before
first.
we elect our Speaker, the members are made clear on the rules to be followed on the election that we are just about to hold. Wala po naman sigurong masamang liwanagin lamang yung katanungan ng ilan sa amin na nagtatanong na gusto namin ng kaliwanagan.
Definitely, Madam Presiding Officer, we will go into that in the proper time, but we are still in the process of opening the table for nominations. So when that is ripe for question, then we will answer. We assure the gentleman that before proceeding to the election, we will answer all their queries.
The Chair adopts the ruling of the Majority Leader. May we request the gentleman from Party List Buhay to defer asking the question after we have presented the motion for elections or the nomination for Speaker of the House of Representatives is acted upon by the House.
We defer to the answer of the Majority Floor Leader, but we reserve our right to ask the question before we hold the election.
Madam Presiding
it is
Officer,
noted.
I now move that the
Madam Speaker,
gentleman from the 4th District of Quezon City, Feliciano Belmonte
Madam
Jr.,
Speaker.
be recognized to make his nomination.
Madam Speaker, before we proceed with the approval of the motion of the Majority Floor Leader, may I raise a point of inquiry?
What is the point of inquiry of the gentleman?
We are now proceeding with the election of the Speaker, and it is in the order of business, Roman numeral number 8, we have here the oath-taking of the members of the House. And we are now proceeding with the election of the Speaker. The Speaker is a member of the House, so it is anomalous for us to elect a Speaker who has not yet taken his oath as member. So may we please proceed first with the oath-taking of the members before we proceed with the act.
Your Honor, under the rules of the House of Representatives as amended, it is the Speaker of the House that administers the oath on the new members of Congress. So it is by parliamentary tradition and practice, and under the rules of the House of Representatives as amended and adopted by this Assembly, that we should first proceed to the nomination and the election of the Speaker of the House of Representatives for the 17th Congress. This is the ruling of the Chair.
This representation would like to reiterate his point of order. It is anomalous for us to elect a Speaker who is a member of the House and who has not yet taken his oath. So this representation would like to request and suggest that we first allow all the members to take the oath before we proceed with any elections of the officers of the House.
The Chair will respond to the query of the gentleman. Under parliamentary practice and tradition, the oath-taking before the Speaker of the House during the convening of the Congress, on the first regular session, to commence its first regular session, is an affirmation of the oaths that they have taken already prior to June 30 or on June 30 noontime. This is affirmed in previous rulings of the Supreme Court, specifically in the case of the Honorable Velasco. The full title of the case escapes me now. However, there are three concurrent conditions in regard to considering a member of the House and one who has already to be recognized as a member of the House. The first one is a valid certificate of proclamation. The second one is the taking of an oath before any duly authorized officer. And the third one is their assumption into office without any question under a duly authorized body that will address such question on June 30 noontime. So these things having been brought together, we are on the point of order should be decided in favor of the conduct of the nominations and elections of the Speaker at this point in time of the proceedings.
This representation would like to reiterate his point of order for the reason that, may I move for a suspension of the session?
No. There is a ruling, Madam Chair. Can we proceed? The motion has been...
We are setting aside the question of order of the gentleman, and we refer for reference for the gentleman at later time, previous presidents of the House in the convening of its regular sessions. In addition, this is also the highest constitutional privilege because we must organize the House of Representatives before it can proceed with its business for the first regular session of the 17th Congress.
The Chair, Madam Speaker, if the Speaker would like to, may I reiterate my point of order? First, we are in an anomalous situation. Why did you put here as part of the order of business oath-taking of the members? And then you have the election of the Speaker. The suspension of the session takes precedence over all other motions.
With due respect to the gentleman who has taken the floor, and the Chair has already explained fully the point of order that has been raised by the gentleman, and we are ruling that we are setting it aside, and we ask that we proceed with the nomination of the Speaker of the House.
May I put this into a vote, Madam Speaker? Because I think we just want to place everything in order. May I move for the suspension for a few minutes?
What does the Majority Leader say?
First of all, the gentleman cited a point of order, but he did not cite any rule which is being violated. In fact, the rules are very clear. It says in Section 1, Rule 1, ito po, Section 1 na nga, kauna-unahan, first meeting and organization of the House. The members shall meet and proceed to the organization of the House on the 4th Monday of July, immediately following their election, at the place designated for the holding of the sessions. The Secretary General of the immediately preceding Congress shall preside, which is happening now, over the inaugural session. So it defines the powers of the acting presiding officer. After the designation of the acting floor leader, which we followed, the body shall proceed to the election of the Speaker. So it's very clear on the rules. Unfortunately, the gentleman is invoking a point of order, but he is the one who wants to digress from our rules. So I think the gentleman is not in order. May we proceed?
May I move for the suspension?
May I request the floor leader to proceed with the nomination of the Speaker of the House?
I now move that we recognize the Honorable Feliciano Belmonte Jr. to make his nomination for the position of Speaker.
May I reserve
The
therefore my
distinguished gentleman from the 4th District of Quezon City, the Honorable Feliciano Belmonte Jr. is recognized.
Madam Speaker, may I reserve my position and discuss it later on at the proper time?
The Honorable Belmonte has been recognized. Please proceed, Your Honor.
Esteemed colleagues, on behalf of the Liberal Party, it is an honor and privilege today to nominate Representative Pantaleon Bebot Diaz Alvarez as the Speaker of the House of Representatives in the 17th Congress. Bebot is a friend and colleague. We were both members of the 11th Congress. It was then his first term as member of this institution, and he served as Vice Chairman of the Committee on Transportation and Communications. Because of his experience and expertise in the air transportation sector, he was afterwards promptly tapped to lead the Department of Transportation and Communications, one of the biggest departments in our government, as secretary under the administration of then President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo, our colleague from Pampanga. The 11th Congress actually marked a milestone in my own career. Two would-be presidents of our republic, President Benigno S. Aquino III and President Rodrigo R. Duterte, voted for my speakership. And more than that, former Speaker Manuel B. Villar and our soon-to-be Speaker, Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez, likewise registered their vote for me in 2001. As they gave me their unqualified support for my leadership 15 years ago, I stand here in this august chamber to declare my and the Liberal Party's support for the speakership bid of Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress. These are indeed exciting and interesting times in the history of our country. The Filipino people have overwhelmingly elected our first president from Mindanao and the first city mayor directly elected as president on a platform of change. We should grant our incoming speaker that same overwhelming mandate. Many believe that by its very nature, rainbow coalitions are hardest to lead because it is quite seldom that their sense of purpose are converted into action. We have proven this wrong in the recent congresses. By providing a leadership that is worthy of everyone's trust, respect, and confidence, Congress has passed important measures that defied century-old institutions, big business groups, and industry players. It was no mean feat to pass measures that languished in the legislative mills for decades, but the leadership of the 15th and 16th Congress have proven that our colleagues' sense of nationalism and love of country can and will always prevail over one's political and personal interests. In the same vein, I am confident that with his popular mandate, President Duterte's efforts for inclusive governance by opening his cabinet to peoples of different political persuasions will succeed under his firm and strong leadership. The path to change is always wrought with challenges and growing pains. It will not be easy, and neither will it be quick, but it is possible. With our people riding on this quest for change, consensus and compromise will lead our country forward. The Liberal Party of the 17th Congress will be a partner in this change. Our people have given President Rodrigo R. Duterte an overwhelming mandate, and our people expect nothing less from their representatives in this Congress. Speaker Alvarez, a man whom fate and fortitude have favored to return to this House like a phoenix, will ensure that we will all constructively work together with President Duterte towards the achievement of our shared aspirations for this country, for our country, and the betterment of our countrymen whom we all serve. It is thus my distinct honor and privilege as the leader of the Liberal Party in this House to nominate and express my full and unqualified support for the election of Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez, Representative, 1st District of Davao del Norte, as the Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress. Maraming salamat po.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the 2nd District of Ilocos, Eric Singson, be recognized to make his nomination.
Madam
The
Presiding Officer,
The distinguished gentleman from the 2nd District of Ilocos Sur, the Honorable Eric D. Singson, is recognized.
on behalf of the members of our party, PDP Laban, I second the nomination of the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez of the 1st District of Davao del Norte as Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the lady from the 6th District of Negros Occidental, Mercedes K. Alvarez, be recognized to make her nomination.
The distinguished lady from the 6th District of Negros Occidental, the Honorable Mercedes K. Alvarez, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, on behalf of the members of our party, the Nationalist People's Coalition, I second the nomination of the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez of the 1st District of Davao del Norte as Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the 2nd District of Capiz, Fredenil H. Castro, be recognized to make his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from the 2nd District of Capiz, the Honorable Fredenil H. Castro, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, in behalf of the officers and members of the NUP, the National Unity Party, it is my esteemed privilege and honor to second the nomination of the distinguished gentleman from the 1st District of Davao del Norte, the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez, as the Speaker of the House of Representatives for the 17th Congress. So move, Madam Presiding Officer.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the 2nd District of Batangas, Raneo E. Abu, be recognized to make his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from the 2nd District of Batangas, the Honorable Raneo E. Abu, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, on behalf of the members of the oldest political party, the Nationalista Party, I second the nomination of the Honorable Pantaleon Diaz Alvarez of the 1st District of Davao del Norte as Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress. So move, Madam Presiding Officer.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the party list Kabayan, Harry L. Roque Jr., be recognized to make his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from the party list Kabayan, the Honorable H. Harry L. Roque Jr., is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues of the 17th Congress, it is my honor and privilege to nominate Congressman Danilo E. Suarez for the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives. Congressman Suarez comes from humble beginnings. His rise in the ladder of life gives him the advantage of knowing the pulse of all classes in our society. This has given his legislative agenda a keen insight which cannot be found in classrooms or in books. His wisdom comes from the more practical school of hard knocks, as he is fond of saying. I believe that experience is the best teacher, and Kong Dani brings with him more than 20 years of legislative experience on top of being a successful businessman before he entered the world of public service. He was chairperson of the Oversight Committee, which monitored and criticized underperforming government agencies. He was a principal author of the Lateral Attrition Law, which sought to incentivize officers and employees of our revenue-generating agencies to perform at their optimum. Kong Danny Suarez also became the minority floor leader during the 15th Congress, where he advocated for the recognition of all barangay officials and employees. His leadership style as a minority floor leader is one of constructive criticism, where the thrust is for the national agenda instead of partisan politics. For these reasons, I respectfully reiterate my nomination for Honorable Danilo E. Suarez. Thank you and good morning.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the 2nd District of Makati, Luis Angel Campos, be recognized for his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from the 2nd District of Makati, the Honorable Luis Angel Campos, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, I second the motion to nominate Congressman Danilo Suarez for Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Madam Presiding Officer, I now move that we recognize the gentleman from the 1st District of Northern Samar, Raul Daza, for his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from the 1st District of Northern Samar, the Honorable Raul Daza, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, ladies and gentlemen of the House, good morning. Nominations for Speaker and eulogies for deceased members sound the same. Today, however, I insist that my nominee for Speaker is in the pink of health, very much alive and kicking, so to speak, and at almost 50, the peak of virile manhood, is ready to battle for the speakership, no matter the odds, nor the presumptive outcome of this election. Parenthetically, I also affirm, as it is for my nominee, so it is for my party of half a century, the Liberal Party of the Philippines, of which I was president for 5 of its trying, challenging, and exciting years. Furthermore, I salute this morning the several dozens of House Liberal members in this august hall who have persevered in our party that we so dearly love and so reverently honor because of its lofty principles and enduring ideals. I am confident that no matter how we individually vote for a speaker today, we will be recognized by our party as members of good standing and as members of the National Executive Council. With singular pride, I make this nomination because it is a first in the history of the House. Today, the Journal will record that for the first time, a member of a so-called cultural minority is nominated to the highest office of this chamber. He hails from Ifugao, one of the provinces composing the Cordillera Autonomous Region. He was born on July 30, 1968, of a father, a retired official of the Department of Agriculture, and a mother, a lawyer. After graduating as salutatorian from high school, He pursued his tertiary education at the University of the Philippines, Diliman, where he finished in 1988 as a Bachelor of Arts in Mass Communication, major in journalism. And while in the university campus, he was an actively involved student leader for progressive causes. After working as an executive assistant in the Department of Environment and Natural Resources, he became a production assistant at GMA Channel 7. Then, a reporter for the People's News Service, and later, an executive assistant in the Philippine Ecological Network. In 1991, he went home to Ifugao to organize a foundation to help poor students and to protect the environment. In 1992, he was elected municipal councilor of his hometown, Kiangan, Ifugao. At 25, the youngest in the whole country at the time. He was elected mayor of Kiangan for 2 terms from 1995 to 2001. He ran and won as governor of Ifugao in 2001. It was during his tenure that Ifugao was taken off the unglamorous list of the country's poorest provinces. Notwithstanding a heartbreaking narrow loss in his re-election bid in 2004, he relentlessly labored to preserve and protect the cultural treasures of Ifugao, one of which is the world-famous wonder, the rice terraces of Ifugao. He also secured scholarships for underprivileged students and implemented programs to provide sustainable employment for graduates and skilled workers through livelihood and enterprise development, tapping TESDA, people's organizations, and cooperatives. It was therefore only natural that a grateful populace returned him to their provincial capital as their governor in 2007. During his tenure, he incessantly continued his previous programs and projects and added for good measure new ones for marketing, promotion, and financial assistance to micro-enterprises, eco-cultural tourism hand in hand with improvement of provincial and municipal roads, maternal and infant health, and notably good governance to fight graft and corruption. In 2010, he was elected representative of the Lone District of Ifugao, re-elected in 2013, and then re-elected in the last May 9, 2000 elections for his 3rd term in Congress. He is therefore a 3rd termer in the present Congress. My candidate is a full member of the National Executive Council, Liberal Party of the Philippines, and my esteemed party mate. Madam President, Madam Presiding Officer, his complete commitment and pure dedication to the poor of Ifugao transport my thoughts at this moment to the halcyon days of my high school when our English teacher required us to memorize the immortal work of the English poet Thomas Gray, elegy written in a country churchyard. Two of its touching stanzas say, "Let not ambition mock their useful toils, their homely joys and their destiny obscure. Nor grandeur here with its dateful smile the short and simple annals of the food. Full many gem of purest ray serene, the dark and fathom caves of ocean bear, full many flowers born to blush and see, and waste its sweetness in the desert air. But ladies and gentlemen of the House, in curiosity you ask, are there really any unfathomed caves or eye-catching flower gardens in Ifugao? Yes, I assure you, there are. The awe-inspiring Panagawan Caves in Kiangan, as well as the radiant flower gardens of Banawi and Mayoyao, all veritable tourist destinations and objects of my nominees' continuing care and concern. Dahil sa mga tagumpay na inani ng aking kandidato, lalong-lalo na sa larangan ng pagtulong at pag-aruga sa mga dukha at sa mga sawing palad, 10 sa mga naghihikaos ng mga ina't mga sanggol, ako'y walang atubiling ipatala ang pangalan ng aking kandidato sa talaan ng pagka-speaker nitong batasan ito. I sense a lot of regeneration in the current political air, in the media, both traditional and social. Frequent references are made to the fact that the President, the presumptive Senate President, and the presumptive Speaker are all from Mindanao. In fact, a Visayan friend asked me last night why I favor my nominee, who is an Ifugao from Luzon, over the nominee of the supermajority, who is a fellow Visayan from Mindanao. Nakuta na kanako ang akong tigala, nganong Ifugao man nga taga Luzon ang imong gipaluyuhan pagka-speaker. Nga dili man ba siya nga taga Mindanao. Ang akong tubag, mao, bisan kinsa o taga-asa ang mapiling speaker, bisaya man o dili, siya speaker sa tanan. Dili lamang sa mga Bisaya, sama kang Presidente Duterte nga miingon, nga siya Presidente, dili lamang sa mga Dabawenyo o sa mga taga-Mindanao, kundili sa tanang katawhan sa tibuok nasod nga Pilipinhon. Yes, I'm a Visayan, and my nominee is an Ifugao. Yet today, we are all here, Filipinos, first and foremost, whatever our region, whatever our religion, and whatever our cultural background. As a Filipino, I stand here today to proudly nominate one also a Filipino like of us, all of us today. Madam Presiding Officer, not by mere accident, but rather by sheer intent, our group, consisting of some House liberals and our party list allies, are now contesting the speakership because we have not forgotten and ardently hope that these and future generations never forget the immutable ideals, among others, of democracy, of freedom, of rule of law, of human rights, and of checks and balances, which are the vital hallmarks of our republic. Thus, Madam Presiding Officer, I nominate for Speaker the distinguished gentleman from the Lone District of Ifugao, the Honorable Teddy Bagilat Jr. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Madam Presiding Officer, I move that the gentleman from the party list, Akbayan, Tom Villarin, be recognized for his nomination.
The distinguished gentleman from party list Akbayan, the Honorable Tomasito Villarin, is recognized.
Madam Presiding Officer, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, colleagues in the House of Representatives, Akbayan believes that in a democratic institution, there should be internal control mechanisms, there should be checks and balances. Akbayan also believes that the marginalized sectors should be at the forefront in the struggle for democracy and freedom. Ako, Bisaya usab, kauban ni Manong Raul Dasa. Ako, gikan sa Davao City. Ug ako, naninguha nga bilang usa ka first termer, kinahanglan nato ug usa ka vibrant ug democratic nga institusyon. Mituo ako nga karong Kongreso, the 18th Congress, diri nato makita kung unsa katinuod nga ang atong institusyon magahatag og tinuod nga demokrasya ug boses sa kadaghanan. Ang pag-nominate kay Congressman Teddy Bronner Bagilat Jr. usa ka dungog para sa akuha nga taga Davao. Ug kami sa Akbayan Party List, we second the motion for the nomination as Speaker of Teddy Bagilat Jr. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Madam Presiding Officer, there being no other nominations for the position of Speaker of the House of Representatives, I move that the table for nominations be closed.
There is a motion to close the table for nominations for Speaker of the House. Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The motion is carried.
Madam Speaker, may I now be allowed to ask my questions that would guide many of us in the election process?
The gentleman from the party list, Buhay, is recognized.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My question is very simple. We know that the members of this Congress will elect the Speaker. Would that be correct to assume?
That is the motion.
Tama po. Sino po ba maghahalal ng minority leader?
The question is simple, like the gentleman said, I will refer him to the rules. Nandito po sa rules natin, the majority and the minority. Section 8. Nakalagay po dito, members who vote for the winning candidate for Speaker shall constitute the majority in the House, and they shall elect from among themselves the majority leader. So kami po nasa majority, maghahalal na majority leader namin. Sino po majority? Yung boboto sa nanalo. So it says po, the majority leader may be changed at any time by a majority vote of all the members of the majority. Ito po sagot ng tanong nyo. The minority leader shall be elected by the members of the minority and can be changed at any time by a majority vote of all the minority members. So sino po mag-elect na minority? Natural po, yung minority po ang pipili ng kanilang Pangulo po.
Malinaw po yung maghahalal ng majority. Pero nabanggit po nila na ang maghahalal ng minority leader ay members of the minority. Tama po ba yung pagkakaintindi ko?
Yun po yung sinabi ko. Yun po ang regulasyon.
Deklarado po ba tayo kung sino majority at minority rito?
Malalaman po natin pagkatapos ng halalan. Dahil ang nakalagay po sa ating regulasyon o sa ating rules, kung sino ang boboto doon sa nanalong speaker, yun ang mga magiging mayorya. So lahat po na hindi boboto sa panalo, minority po sila. So yung matitirang yon, sila mamimili ngayon kung sino ang kanilang magiging pangulo. Dahil iyon ayaw po nilang sumama doon sa mayorya. So sila na bahalang magsabi kung yun po rules natin. I will repeat, it says, the minority leader shall be elected by the members of the minority and can be changed at any time by a majority vote of all the members. Sino ang minority? Yung hindi bumoto dun sa nanalong speaker. Kasi nga defined sa ating rules kung sino ang majority. Kung sino ang boboto o bumoto dun sa nanalong speaker, sila yung majority. Lahat na hindi bumoto, whether kontra o hindi siya bumoto, ayaw niya bumoto, minority po sila.
Madam Presiding Officer, simple po yung formula yan kung dalawa lang ang naglalaban. Kung tatlo po ang nominees.
Mas madali nga ho ito .
So who will now be the majority floor leader?
Yung
And who will be the minority floor leader among the two who may lose the election?
Very clear ho yung rules. Yung hindi boboto sa panalong speaker, sila po ang minority. Sila po ngayon ang pipili kung sino ang magiging minority leader nila. Hindi kailangan yung natalo o na pumangalawa o pumangatlo. Kung sino yung kanilang ihahalal na magiging pangulo ng minority, iyon ang kikilananin ng mayorya. Dahil, very simple po boboto tayo ngayon. We will elect the speaker. So, whoever votes for the winning candidate will belong to the majority. Whoever will not vote, sila minority, they will have to meet now to determine who will be their minority leader dahil yun po ang nakalagay sa ating rules. Napakaliwanag po
Opo. Pero hindi po ganyan ang ginagawa sa nakaraan. Diliwanagin ko lang po, para ngayon gagawin na natin ang tama.
Opo.
Ang sinasabi ng acting majority leader is that all those who vote for any of the two other candidates who may not make it to the speakership will gather around and vote for their leader. Is that a right assumption on my part, Madam Presiding Officer?
Opo. Actually, para mas maliwanag po, whoever will not vote for the winning candidate is part of the minority.
Automatically minority.
Opo. Dahil hindi po sila sumama doon sa nanalo.
Those who did not vote for the winning speaker will now meet separately and elect their minority leader. Yung po ba ang tamang interpretation?
Correct po.
Maraming salamat po. Yan ay totally different from what we experienced in the last Congress, as the gentleman would admit.
Yes,
the second placer automatically became the minority leader, and all of us who voted for the third candidate became independents. No party, no role. For 1 year, we were not even participating in committee meetings. So ngayon, malinaw po ito.
Malinaw po.
Tinatanggap ko po ang assurance ng ating acting majority floor leader. Pagkatapos po ng halalan for the speakership, lahat ng hindi bumoto for the winning speaker automatically becomes members of the minority, whether for the second placer or the third placer.
Opo. Tama po. Exactly.
Salamat po.
Yes, sir.
Maraming salamat.
May we now, Madam Presiding Officer, I move that we now proceed with the election of the Speaker of the House of Representatives.
There is a motion to proceed to the election of the Speaker of the House. Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The election of the Speaker is now in order. The Deputy Secretary General will now call the roll of members. May we request every member to state the name of the candidate you are voting for as Speaker of the House of Representatives upon being called.
Roll call vote for the election of the Speaker. Honorable Congressmen and Congresswomen. Abad.
I vote.
Abaya.
I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House. I vote with the Liberal Party.
Abaya.
I vote for the Honorable Bebot Alvarez.
Abayon.
Pwede from, sabihin niyo, pwede from the, from the seat. They can shout from the seat.
Good morning, everyone. I choose to abstain. Thank you.
Abellanosa.
I represent my constituents of the 2nd District of the City of Cebu who voted resoundingly for Rodrigo Duterte as our president. I listened to their voice. I now vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Abu.
From the 2nd District of Batangas and member of the Nationalista Party, I vote Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez for Speaker.
Acharon.
I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker.
Ako.
This representation votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker.
Acosta.
I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker.
Acosta Alba.
I vote once again for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker.
Acosta Hill.
Madam Presiding Officer, hindi po ako buboto neither sa tatlo. I am abstaining from the province of Palawan, 3rd Congressional District.
Abueg.
Mr. Speaker, I support and vote Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez for the 2nd District of Palawan.
Adyong.
I vote for Bebot Alvarez.
Advincula.
I vote Bebot Alvarez for Speaker, Mr. Chairman.
Agaraw.
Ang boto ko po ay para kay Congressman Bebot Alvarez para sa pagka-speaker.
Agabaw.
Abstain.
Aglipay Villar. Akbar.
I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for a Speaker of the House.
Albano. Alcala. Alejano.
Good morning, everyone. I am the representative of the Magdalo para sa Filipino Party List, and my vote goes to Honorable Teddy Bagilat Jr. as Speaker for the 17th Congress. Thank you.
Almario.
Madam Presiding Officer, many Congress members will be voting for Bebot Alvarez as a Speaker, and they're coming from the different districts all over the nation, including those from the party list, with more reason that this representation representing 2nd District of Davao Oriental will vote for Bebot Alvarez as we are neighbors, Davao del Norte and Davao Oriental. So my vote goes for Speaker Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Almonte.
From the 1st District of the province of Misamis Occidental, I respectively vote in favor of Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Alonte.
Your Honor, I choose to abstain.
Alvarez Franch.
I vote for Speaker Alvarez as a Speaker.
Alvarez Mercedes.
I vote for Speaker Alvarez, Madam.
Alvarez Pantaleon.
Madam Speaker, traditionally, I vote for my opponent. But since I have two opponents and I respect both of them, I will just abstain.
Amante.
My vote goes to Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Amatong.
Representation from the 3rd District of the Province of Zamboanga del Norte votes for Speaker Alvarez.
Andaya. Angara Castillo.
I vote for Mr. Bebot Alvarez.
Antonino.
On behalf of the 4th District of Nueva Ecija, I vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Antonio.
Good morning. Madam Speaker, on behalf of Albiag Party List, I am voting for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Aragones.
Madam Speaker, pinili kong bumoto ng abstain para sa sa labanan sa speakership.
Arbison.
I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker.
Arcillas.
Your Honor, I choose to follow Speaker Alvarez, so I abstain.
Arenas.
Representing the 3rd District of Pangasinan, I proudly vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives. Thank you.
Atienza.
My vote goes to Congressman Danilo Suarez.
Aumentado.
My vote goes to Speaker Alvarez.
Bagao.
I vote with the Liberal Party. I vote for Congressman Alvarez.
Bagatsing.
Representing the 5th District of Manila, respectfully, I choose to abstain.
Bagilat.
Madam Speaker, as a liberal and as a proud member of the indigenous peoples, I vote for myself, Representative Teodoro Magdalena.
Banal.
Bilang miyembro po ng Liberal Party, ang boto ko po ay para kay Bebot Alvarez.
Bautista Bandigan.
Good morning, everyone. Taga Davao ko, so I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Barbers.
A fellow Mindanaoan, a friend, and esteemed colleague, I vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Barsaga.
I'm voting for Congressman Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Batawel.
From the 2nd District of Pangasinan, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Batocabe.
As representative of Ako Bicol Party List, I abstain.
Belaro.
This representation from Una Edukasyon Party List believes that our advocacies can best be ventilated under the leadership of Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez. Thank you.
Belmonte Feliciano. Belmonte Ricardo. Belmonte Jose Christopher.
Madam Presiding Officer, as a member of the Liberal Party, I vote for the Honorable Bebot Alvarez as Speaker.
Benitez. Bernos. Bertis.
I choose to abstain.
Bertis.
Your Honor, representing millions of OFW worldwide, I abstain.
Biazon.
Madam Chair, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez to be the first among equals, the Speaker of the House. Thank you very much.
Billones.
From the 1st District of Capiz, a Liberal Party member, I vote for Teddy Bagilat.
Biron.
Madam Speaker, from the 4th District of the Province of Iloilo, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Bolilia.
Madam Speaker, this representation from the 4th District of Batangas, vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Bondok.
The 4th District of Pampanga votes for Bebot Alvarez, Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Bordado.
Baban forged last night to further strengthen the process of nation building under the administration of President Digong Duterte, I am voting for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Bravo, Anthony.
I choose to abstain, Your Honor.
Bravo, Maria Vida.
Bebot Pantaleon Alvarez.
Brosas.
Mula sa Gabriela Party List, inihahalal namin si Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez bilang Speaker of the House.
Bulot, Digtang.
For the province of Apayao, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Cagas.
From the non-district of Davao del Sur, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Calderon.
I cast my vote in favor of Pantaleon Alvarez.
Calexto Rubiano.
Magandang umaga po. Madam Speaker, from the lone representative of Pasay, I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Caminero.
Madam Chair, from the people of the 2nd District of the Province of Cebu, I'm so ordered to vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bibot Alvarez as Speaker.
Campos.
I vote for Congressman Danilo Suarez for Speaker of the House.
Kanama.
Representing Kopnatko Party List, I vote for Congressman Alvarez as Speaker.
Kari.
Lady Fifth votes for Representative Bebot Alvarez.
Kasilaw.
Sa ngalan sa Partido Anak Pawis, taga Davao, akong higala silingan, our vote goes to Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Castelo.
The people of District 2, Quezon City, cast its vote to Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as the next Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Castro, France.
Sa ngalan po ng ACT Teachers Party List, ang aking boto po ay kay Pantaleon Alvarez para sa Speaker of the House.
Castro, Fredenil.
Madam Presiding Officer, kindly register an affirmative vote for the people of the 2nd District of Capiz in favor of Speaker Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Katamko.
On behalf of the 2nd District of North Cotabato, this representation votes for Bebot Alvarez.
Cayetano.
Representing the 2nd District of Taguig City, I vote for Congressman Alvarez.
Celeste.
From the 1st District of Pangasinan, I vote Pantaleon Alvarez as the Speaker of the House.
Serafica.
Abstain, Madam Presiding Officer.
Chavez.
I abstain.
Chepeco.
Mula po sa ikalawang distrito ng lalawigan ng Laguna, pinagkakaloob po namin ang aming boto kay Bebot Alvarez para Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Ko.
Madam Speaker, I abstain.
Kuangko.
My vote is for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Colliantes.
On behalf of the people of the 3rd District of Batangas, this representation votes for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Cortes.
From the 6th District of Cebu, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as the Speaker of this 17th Congress.
Cortuna.
Madam Speaker, this representation from the A Teacher Party List choose to abstain.
Kusalan.
For House Speaker, Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Crisologo.
People of the 1st District of Quezon City cast its vote for our party mate, Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Kua. Quaresma,
Good morning. I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Cueva,
I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Dalipe,
As one of those who signified support to him personally, immediately after the elections, just 2 days after, it will be an honor, Mr. Speaker, as representative of the 2nd District of Zamboanga, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Dalog,
Madam Chair, this humble representation from the Lone District of Mountain Province votes for the Honorable Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Daza,
Teddy Bagila Jr.
De Jesus,
Ang representasyong ito mula sa Gabriela Women's Party ay bumoboto para kay Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
De Leon Ferrer,
I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
De Venecia,
Representing the proud people of the 4th District of Pangasinan and as a proud member of the Liberal Party, I vote for Representative Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
De Vera,
I vote to abstain.
Defensor, Del Mar,
Pursuant to the coalition agreement signed between PDP Laban and the Liberal Party, of which I am a member, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Del Rosario,
I vote for Congressman Danilo Suarez.
Del Oso Montalia,
Madam Presiding Officer, this representation from the 2nd District of Zambales cast her vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as the Speaker of the 17th Congress.
De Maporo, Abdullah,
Madam Presiding Officer, our vote is for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
De Maporo, Muhammad Khalid,
On behalf of the 1st District of Lanao del Norte, my vote is for Bebot Alvarez.
David,
First District of Rizal votes for Speaker Alvarez.
Dorano the 6th,
I vote for the Honorable Bebot Alvarez.
D.
I vote for the Honorable Alvarez.
Elago,
This representation from Kabataan Party List votes for the Honorable Alvarez as House Speaker.
Enerio Cerillas,
I vote for the Honorable Bebot Alvarez.
Enverga,
Representing the 1st District of Quezon, I vote for Speaker Alvarez.
Erice,
Madam Chair, the Liberal Party have always respected differing opinions. The Liberal Party have always respected the opinions of individual members. And I believe that critical thinking is imperative towards the achievement and advancement of the democratic processes. I believe that Congressman Teddy Bagilat can provide that. Thank you.
Erigel.
This representation from the 2nd District of La Union votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Ermita Buhain.
From the 1st District of Batangas, this representation votes for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Escudero.
From the 1st District of Sorsogon, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Estrella.
To ensure the success of the Duterte administration, the Abono party list votes for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives. Thank you.
Espina.
Madam Chair, on behalf of the proud people of Biliran Province, this humble representation supports the speakership of the Honorable Bebot Alvarez as Speaker this 17th Congress. Thank you.
Espino.
The 5th District of Pangasinan votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Eusebio.
Representing the Lone District of Pasig City, I abstain.
Ibardone.
Madam Presiding Officer, colleagues, the Lone District of the Province of Eastern Samar votes Alvarez.
Fariñas. Fernando.
Mga kagalang-galang, ako po ay sa kagalang-galang Pantaleon Alvarez.
Ferrer. Ferrer Juliet Marie.
I already casted my vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez earlier.
Ferrer Luis Junjun.
Mula po sa alam na distrito ng lalawigan ng Cavite, ang boto po namin ay para kay Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Feriol Pascual.
As the representative of Kalinga Party List, I abstain.
Loirendo.
2nd District of Davao del Norte votes for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Flores.
Representing the 2nd District of Bukidnon, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Fortune.
Ito is
Gikan sa Butuan City of Las Nieves, ang akong boto para kang Honorable Bebot Alvarez.
Fortuno.
In behalf of my constituents in the 5th District of Camarines Sur, I vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Fuentebella.
I cast my vote for the Honorable Alvarez.
Garbin.
This representation from a Bicol party list, choose to abstain.
Garcia Gwendolyn.
For and in behalf of the 3rd District of the Province of Cebu, this representation votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Garcia Jose Enrique.
Madam Presiding Officer, I choose to abstain.
Garcia Albano.
For the 2nd District of Davao City, we cast our vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Garin Oscar.
Wala ka nang hanapin pa, Bebot Alvarez.
Garin Sharon.
Abstain, Your Honor.
Gasataya.
Mula po sa lungsod ng Bacolod at miyembro ng Nationalist People's Coalition, my vote is for the Honorable Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House. Thank you.
Gatchalian.
In behalf of the people of the 1st District of Valenzuela City, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Geron.
This representation from Agricultural Sector Alliance of the Philippines, vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Go.
Madam Chair, this representation from the 2nd District of Isabela votes for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Go, Mark.
From the Lone District of Baguio City, this representation votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Gomez.
Representing the 4th District of Leyte, I vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Gonzaga.
Representing 2nd District of Compostela Valley, I cast my vote for Speaker Alvarez.
Gonzales Alexandria.
Madam Chair, I vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Gonzales Aurelio.
Madam Speaker, representing the 3rd District of Pampanga, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez for Speaker.
Gonzales Fernando.
3rd District of Albay, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Goriseta.
2nd District of Iloilo, I vote for Bebot Alvarez.
Gulyas.
As the representative of the 1st District of Cebu, the 1st District of Cebu votes for Congressman Bebot Alvarez for Speaker.
Hernandez.
On behalf of the 2nd District of South Cotabato, I cast my vote for my friend, fellow Mindanaoan, and my fraternity brother, Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Herrera D.
Madam Presiding Officer, sa ngalan po ng Bagong Henerasyon BH Party List, ang boto po namin ay para kay Representative Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez bilang Speaker. Maraming salamat po.
Hofer.
This representative from Mindanao, specifically the 2nd District of Zamboanga, Sibugay, votes for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez for House Speaker.
Haloshos. Javier.
behalf of the Lone District of Antique, I, Paolo Javier, vote for Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Ko.
As representative of the 2nd District of Masbate and member of the Nationalista Party, I vote for Congressman Alvarez.
Konghon.
Mula po sa unang distrito ng Zambales, kasama po ang bayan ng Subic at Olongapo City, ang boto po namin ay para kay Pantaleon Alvarez.
Labad-labad.
From the 2nd District of Zamboanga del Norte, I hereby cast a vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Lacson.
The representation of Manila Teachers Party List. The vote goes to Pantaleon Alvarez.
Lagman.
Representative Teddy Bagilat Jr.
Lanete. Laugan. Sorry.
The people from the 3rd District of Masbate vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Laugan.
From Ang Kabuhayan Party List, I vote for Speaker Alvarez. Thank you.
Lasatin.
Bilang representante ng Primero Distrito ng Pampanga, ang boto ko po ay kay Pantaleon Alvarez.
Liatchon.
Magandang umaga po. With the resounding support of our majority support of our people, the new administration deserves a chance, our people deserve a chance. To actualize those dreams for a better country, we need a better, viable, and critically approved House of Congress. It is in this light that I, as a representative of the 1st District of Oriental Mindoro, vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
From the Liberal Bloc and the Visayas Bloc, joining the majority, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Lobregat.
For and in behalf of the 1st District of Zamboanga City, I will vote for a friend, a colleague from the 11th Congress, a fellow Mindanaoan, Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Lopez Benhur.
Yakap Party List votes for Speaker Alvarez.
Lopez Carlo.
2nd District, Tondo, Manila votes for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Lopez Manuel.
From this humble representation from the 1st District of the City of Manila, Tondo, proudly votes for Congressman Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Loyola.
From the 5th District of Cavite, I vote in favor of Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez, Speaker of the House.
Macapagal Arroyo. Maceda.
Mula po sa ika-4 distrito ng Maynila, ang representansyon nito ay moboto kay Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez bilang Speaker ng mababang kapulungan ng Kongreso. Maraming salamat po.
Madrona.
From the Lone District of Romblon, I vote for Speaker Alvarez.
Malapitan.
The 1st District of Caloocan votes Congressman Alvarez.
Manalo.
On
On behalf of Angla Party List, the maritime sector, we vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Mangawang.
In behalf of the Lone District Province of Kalinga, I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Mangguda Dato. Soharto. Mangguda Dato. Sajid.
Assalamualaikum, maayong munta sa atong tanan. On behalf of the people of the 2nd District of Maguindanao, I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez for the Speaker of the House of the 17th Congress.
Marcoleta. Marcos.
On behalf of the people of the 2nd District of Ilocos Norte, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Mariño.
The 5th District of Batangas votes for Congressman Alvarez.
Marquez.
Madam Presiding Officer, from the Lone District of the Province of Baclan, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Martinez.
From the 2nd District of the City of Valenzuela, and from the PDP Laban, as one of the original 3 who won the last election, my vote goes to Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Matugas.
From Siargao Island, Surigao del Norte, I vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Meliana.
From the 2nd District of Agusan del Sur, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Mending.
Assalamualaikum. Bilang boses ng anak Mindanao sa Kongreso, tayo po ay taas noong bumoboto sa kapatid nating Mindanaon, si Bebot Pantaleon Alvarez.
Mercado.
From the province where our President Rodrigo Roa Duterte was born and baptized, Southern Leyte, goes to our friend, best friend and kumpare, Speaker Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Mirasol.
Representing 50th District Negros, Alvarez.
Montoro.
In behalf of Ascenso Party List, I choose to vote Congressman Alvarez for the 17th Congress.
Nava.
This representation from the Lone District of Guimaras votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Nieto.
Mula po sa ikatlong distrito ng Maynila, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Noel. Nograles Jericho.
The PBA party list votes for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Nograles Carlo.
From the 1st District of Davao City, I vote for the representative of the 1st District of Davao del Norte, the Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Nolasco.
From the 1st District of the Province of Cagayan,
I vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Nonyes Malanyaon.
From the 1st District of Davao Oriental, my vote goes to Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Uwamina.
The Nacionalista Party has seconded the nomination of Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez for Speaker of the 17th Congress as a strong member of the Nacionalista Party, and as a result of my consultation with my leaders and constituents in the 2nd District of Misamis Occidental, I therefore vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Ocampo.
From the City of Manila, my vote is for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez for the Speaker of the House.
Olivares.
Representing the 1st District of Parañaque, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Ong Edwin.
From the 2nd District of Leyte, I vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Ong Henry.
In behalf of the 2nd District of Northern Samar and National Unity Party, I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Ortega Pablo.
1st District of La Union votes for Kong Bebot Villar for Speaker. Bebot Alvarez.
Ortega Vini.
Abono Party List votes for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for the speakership.
Pacquiao.
As representative from Mindanao, particularly Sarangani Province, I am proud to cast my vote for Bebot Alvarez.
Palma.
This representation from the 1st District of Zamboanga Sibugay votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Pancho.
Mula sa ikalawang distrito ng Bulacan, I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Paduano.
From Abang Nicod Party List, I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Panganiban.
Anak IP Party List votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Panotes.
In behalf of my constituents from the 2nd District of Camarines Norte, I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Papandayan.
Auzubillahi minasyaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. From the 2nd District of Lanao del Sur, I vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Pichay.
This representation's vote goes to Pantaleon Alvarez.
Pimentel.
Madam Presiding Officer, from the 2nd District of the Province of Surigao del Sur, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez for the speakership.
Plaza.
Honorable Alvarez.
Primicia Sagabas.
In behalf of the people of the 6th District of Pangasinan, I vote for Representative Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 17th Congress.
Kimbo. Pineda.
One Pacman party list votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Kembo. Radasa.
From the people of the Lone District of Lapu-Lapu City, we confidently give our vote to the representative of the 1st District of Davao del Norte, Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Ramirez Sato.
As the representative of the people of Occidental Mindoro and as a proud member of the Liberal Party of the Philippines, I cast my vote in favor of the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Ramos.
The 2nd District of Sorsogon votes for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Relampagos.
Sa ngalan sa katauhan sa unang distrito sa lalawigang Bulanon, I cast my vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Revilla.
In behalf of the City of Bacoor, 2nd District of Cavite, I cast my vote in favor. I cast my vote in favor of Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Rua Puno.
On behalf of the 1st District of Antipolo, I cast my vote for Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker of the House.
Robes.
Sa ngalan po ng lungsod ng San Jose del Monte, Bulacan, kami po ay bumoboto para po sa ating kongresista, Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Rocamora.
For the lone district of that beautiful island province of Siquijor, I cast my vote in favor of Honorable Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Rodriguez Isidro.
From the 2nd District of Rizal, I vote for Congressman Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Rodriguez Maximo.
For and in behalf of the people of the 2nd District of Cagayan de Oro, this presentation votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Roman.
Bilang representante ng unang distrito ng Bataan at miyembro ng Partido Liberal ng Pilipinas, ang hinahalal ko po ay si Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Romero.
On behalf of One Pacman Party List, the Mindanao Bloc and the Neophyte Party List Bloc, I vote for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Romualdez.
From the 1st District of Leyte, I vote for Speaker Alvarez.
Romualdo.
This representation votes for the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez.
Roque Rogelio.
On behalf of the 4th District of Bukidnon, I vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Roque Hari.
Consistent with my earlier nomination, I vote for Congressman Danilo Suarez.
Sakdalan.
On behalf of the 1st District of North Cotabato, I vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Sagarbaria.
Madam Presiding Officer, coming from the 2nd District of Province of Negros Oriental, I vote Alvarez.
Sahali.
Assalamualaikum. From the Lone District of Tawi-Tawi, I vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
Salceda.
Alvarez.
Salimbangon.
Sa ngalan sa mga Sugbuanon sa 4th Distrito o isip senior member sa National Unity Party, akong dungog ang pagsuporta sa kandidatura ni Congressman Bebot Alvarez pagka-speaker.
Salo.
Ron P. Salo of Kabayan Party List, along with the neophyte Congressman Party List, vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Salon.
Mula sa Agri Party List, kami po ay bumoboto kay Congressman Danny Suarez.
Sambar.
PBA Party List votes for Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Sandoval.
He was my esteemed colleague during the 11th Congress. During the 12th Congress, I had the honor of defending his budget when he was Secretary of Transportation and Communication. In the 17th Congress, I again look forward to working with him under his leadership as Speaker. Madam Speaker, I, together with the people of Malabon City, votes for Bebot Alvarez.
Santos Recto.
Mula po sa Lipa City, 6 na distrito ng lalawigan ng Batangas, ang boto ko po ay para kay Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez bilang Speaker ng 17th Congress.
Sarmiento Cesar.
Representing the Lone District of Catanduanes, I vote in favor of Congressman Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Sarmiento Edgar.
Madam Presiding Officer, good afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. To support the legislative agenda of the Honorable President of the Republic of the Philippines, this humble representation from the 1st District of Western Samar and a member of the Liberal Party of the Philippines, support ihatag ko na kon botos kan Pantaleon Representante Pantaleon Alvarez. Mopay nga kulob Presiding Officer. Salamat.
Sabeliano.
Representing the 1st District of the Heritage Province of Ilocos Sur, we're voting for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Sema.
Assalamualaikum. Cotabato City and the 1st District of Maguindanao vote for Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker.
Xiao.
Representing the Lone District of Iligan, we would like to support a fellow Mindanaoan, Bebot Alvarez.
Silverio. Singson.
I vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Swansing Estrelleta.
Madam Presiding Officer, as the representative of the people of the 1st District of Nueva Ecija, I express my support and I vote for Representative Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives for 17th Congress. Thank you.
Swansing Horacio.
Representing the 2nd District of Sultan Kudarat and a member of Mindanao Bloc, I support and vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez for a Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Suarez.
Mr. Presiding Officer, I cannot vote for myself. I'm casting my vote for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
C. Alvarado.
Madam Officer, ako po ay pumunta dito at nagdarasal na tayo ay bigyan ng isang taong magiging karapat-dapat na speaker para sa isang bansang buo, bansang nagkakaisa at bansang inuuna ang lahat ng mahihirap. Madam Officer, ako po ay naniniwala na si Speaker Representative Alvarez ang taong magdadala sa atin sa ating pangarap. Ako po, sa ngalan ng National Unity Party at unang distrito ng Bulacan ay bumoboto para kay Speaker Alvarez. Maraming salamat po.
Tambunting.
For the 2nd District of Parañaque, I vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House of Representatives.
Tan Angelina.
As representative of the 4th District of Quezon Province, I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Tan Milagrosa.
I vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Tan Sherny.
Kusog Tausog Party List votes for Congressman Alvarez.
Tejada.
For the 3rd District of the Province of North Cotabato, I vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Teves. Tiangco.
None of the above. In order to be an independent member of this House pursuant to Section 8 of our rules. Therefore, my vote should be recorded distinctly and separately as those who voted to abstain. Thank you.
Ting.
I vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Tinio. Tolentino.
Congressman Bebot Alvarez mula po sa ikapitong distrito ng Cavite.
Treñas.
Madam Presiding Officer, I represent the Lone District of Iloilo City, and I am proud to cast my vote for my classmate, my friend, and my fraternity brother, Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Tugna.
Mr. Speaker, to share in the legislative agenda of the administration, SIBAC Party List cast its vote in favor of Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Tupas.
On behalf of the people of the 5th District of Iloilo, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Turabin Hataman.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. In the name of peace, especially for the Bangsamoro, for regional equity and national unity, Amin Anak Mindanao gives its vote to Congressman Alvarez.
T. Umali.
Speaker Bebot Alvarez.
Unabia.
I respectfully support and vote for Congressman Bebot Alvarez.
Ungab.
Representing the 3rd District of Davao City, I cast my vote for Congressman Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Unico.
Representing the 1st District of Camarines Norte, I vote for Congressman Alvarez.
Uy Juliet.
Representing the 2nd District of Misamis Oriental, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez for the 17th Congress as Speaker of the House.
Uy Rolando.
As a fellow Mindanaoan, I vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker.
Vargas Alfredo. Vargas Alfonso.
From the 2nd District of Cagayan Valley, I vote for Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Velarde.
Madam Chair, this representative votes for the Honorable Alvarez.
Velasco Catera.
For Mata Party List, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Velasco Lord Alan J.
Madam Chair, the Lone District of the Province of Marinduque votes for Congressman Bebot Alvarez. Thank you.
Veloso.
In representation of the 3rd District of Leyte, I vote for Fraternity Brother Pantaleon Alvarez.
Vergara.
Representing the 3rd District of Nueva Ecija and confident that he will pursue the legislative agenda of President Duterte, we cast our vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Villafuerte. Villanueva.
Mula po sa 2nd Distrito ng Tarlac, na team na dalangin ang tagumpay ng administrasyon ng Pangulong Duterte. Ang kinatawang ito ay bumoboto sa kagalang-galang na Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez bilang Speaker ng 17th Congress. Maraming salamat po.
Villar. Villarasa Suarez.
On behalf of Alona Party List, I vote for Congressman Danilo Suarez.
Villarica.
As representative of the 4th District of Bulacan, I vote for the Honorable Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Villarin.
Akbayan Party supports Congressman Teddy Bronner Bagilat for Speaker.
Biolago.
In behalf of the 2nd District of Nueva Ecija, I cast my vote to Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez.
Yap Arthur.
Madam Presiding Officer, the 3rd District of Bohol votes for the Honorable Pantaleon Alvarez for Speaker of the 17th Congress.
Yap Melicio.
1st District of Negros Occidental, I vote for Pantaleon Alvarez.
Yap Victor.
Madam Presiding Officer, just to emphasize the importance of the speedy development of the administration of President Duterte, if I may, vote twice for Speaker Pantaleon Alvarez.
You.
The 1st District of Zamboanga del Sur votes for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez as Speaker of the House.
Zamora Maria Carmen.
From the 1st District of Compostela Valley, the daughter province of Davao del Norte, I vote for Congressman Pantaleon Alvarez.
Zamora Ronaldo. Sarate.
isip representante sa Partidong Bayan muna. Ang akong boto, akong gihatag sa akong kauban o gisuon nga taga Davao nga si Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez.
Subiri.
As what some people would say, the last one seals the deal. From the Bukidnon Paglaom Party, from the 3rd District of Bukidnon, we strongly support and vote for Pantaleon Bebot Alvarez as Speaker of the House. With 21 members abstaining from the vote, 1 member registering a no vote. The results of the voting show that the gentleman from the 1st District of Davao del Norte, the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez, garnered 251 votes. The gentleman from the 3rd District of Quezon, the Honorable Danilo E. Suarez garnered 7 votes. And the gentleman from the Lone District of Ifugao, the Honorable Teddy Bagilat Jr., garnered 8 votes.
Madam Presiding Officer,
Yeah,
I now
sir.
move that a committee of 14...
Sir, I have to announce first.
Sorry.
With 251 votes, the chair declares the gentleman from the 1st District of Davao del Norte, the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez, as the duly elected Speaker of the House of Representatives in the 17th Congress.
Madam Presiding Officer, I now move
Madam
that a
Presiding
committee
Officer.
of 14 members composed of Representatives Eric Singson, Mercedes Alvarez, Fredenil Castro, Raneo Abu, Lucy Gomez, Nancy Catamco, Eileen Ermita Buhain, Rosemary Arenas, Mylene Garcia Albano, Gwendolyn Garcia, Marlene Primicias Agabas, Emeline Aglipay Villar, Sarah Jane Elago, and Victoria Isabel Noel be constituted to notify Representative Pantaleon de Alvarez of his election as the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and thereafter to escort the Speaker-elect to the rostrum for the oath-taking rites.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The notification committee is hereby constituted. The members of the House so named are hereby appointed to the notification committee, and they are requested to inform the Speaker-elect, the Honorable Pantaleon D. Alvarez, of his election and to escort him to the rostrum. The chair invites the family of the Speaker-elect to join him at the rostrum as he takes his oath of office. The session is suspended. Bakit ako gagamit sa kanila? Pakimarkahan yun kay Speaker Belmonte yun. Kay Speaker Belmonte. Tanggalin yung kasi itong dalawa. Huwag mo munang paunahin kasi dapat yun. Announce.
We would like to announce the arrival of the new Speaker of the House, the 17th Congress, Speaker Pantaleon de Alvarez.
The Honorable Dennis Silaugan of Party List ng Kabuhayan will administer the oath of office to the Speaker-elect. The Honorable Dennis Ilaugan is requested to come to the rostrum and administer the oath of office to the Speaker. May we request all the members of the House to rise.
Ito po yung given na gagamitin niyo mamaya bago yan, sir, para sa inyo. Okay. Hi, ma'am. Congratulations. Please. Ma'am, ibang members po na pa. Ma'am, sir, usok ko muna ito, ah.
I, Pantaleon D. Alvarez,
of having been elected as representative
of 1st District of Davao del Norte, having been elected as Speaker of the House of Representatives,
hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. And that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines. And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Speaker, congratulations.
You may sit down. colleagues, guests, ladies and gentlemen. President Rodrigo Roa Duterte was elected into office on the basis of a simple promise to the Filipino people: genuine change. Those were refreshing words for a people tired and weary of rising criminality, proliferation of illegal drugs, traffic congestion, corruption, and plain incompetence. Those were the words that blew on the mainsail of his campaign and brought him to a new horizon, the horizon of national transformation. But the President knows, as we all know, that genuine change is impossible if he acts alone. No one, man or woman, not even a superman, can forge genuine change without the cooperation of the other branches of government and the cooperation of the people themselves. True and genuine change can only come if we as a people and as a nation join hands with the President in achieving it. That is why we in the legislative branch of government have our work cut out for us. We must give the President the necessary legislation which will be his tools to effect meaningful and genuine change. In sum, we too must be instruments of change. We must reimpose the death penalty for heinous crimes. Among ASEAN nations, only Cambodia and the Philippines have no capital punishment. All the other 8 countries impose death penalty in various forms and for various crimes. As the President has said, it is a simple universal law of karma. If you borrow from me 1,000 pesos, then you must pay back the same amount plus interest. If you take a human life, especially if you do it deliberately and with premeditation, you must pay with your life. If by being a drug lord, you destroy the lives and futures of 1,000 people, then you must pay accordingly. The same philosophy is behind the move to revert the minimum age of criminal responsibility from 15 years to 9 years old. This is not, as critics say, a throwback to a barbarian age. The age of exemption from criminal responsibility in Singapore is 7, the same age as in most states in the USA. The Pangilinan Law was admittedly motivated by noble intentions, but it has been a failure on the ground. We must teach our young that there are consequences for everything we say and do. Cuddling teenagers by making them immune from crimes they commit will only breed a culture of impunity. We should instead build a culture of responsibility at an early age. As all commuters know, and that includes all of us here, the traffic in Metro Manila and Metro Cebu is simply terrible. we waste so many hours sitting in cars or buses or riding in jam-packed and rickety MRT and PNR trains instead of spending time at work or being with our families at home. 2.4 billion pesos a day is lost to traffic alone. The situation is, in most certain terms, a true crisis which needs emergency powers to enable the President to act. In this vein, we should revisit and revise the Government Procurement Act. Since its passage into law, many government agencies, as well as those in the private sector, have felt discomfited with RA 9184 as amended. Unlike a free-size shirt, the procurement law should not be a one-size-fits-all kind of law. We should put in enough flexibility to address all foreseeable possibilities that may arise in the course of government procurement. The President has started the ball rolling in the direction of greater transparency in government with an executive order on freedom of information. We should do our part and enact a meaningful freedom of information law applicable to all branches of government. The greatest crimes are committed in dark secrecy. A freedom of information law will bring the light of truth and transparency into government transactions. The law on income taxation should be simplified into one imposed on gross income progressively. Tax laws have become so complicated that they are exploited by corrupt BIR officials in order to extort money from the taxpayers. Ordinary individuals, for their part, choose not to pay taxes precisely because they do not understand tax laws. A simplified law on taxation would encourage people to pay taxes and contribute to a society that they know will take care of them. As for mining, we would like to see mining companies securing a legislative franchise before they are allowed to operate. That way, their activities would be subject to legislative oversight, and their franchises can be revoked by the oversight body instead of a probably bribable bureaucrat in an obscure DENR office if they violate the terms and conditions thereof. Also, we would like to ensure that these companies do not export the ores they mine. Processing or semi-processing of these ores should be done within the Philippines. This one way to give jobs to our people instead of enriching only the stockholders of mining companies. The labor laws need revision. We should increase the penalties presently in our statutes for the non-payment of minimum wage. And the National Wages and Productivity Commission, the DOLE, should have an arm that will make sure violators are prosecuted. The practice of endo should be looked into. Manpower supply agencies should be mandated upon pain of criminal liability to comply with all labor standards on wages and benefits, and the employer be made solidarily liable. As for Social Security, it is only right and just that the pensions of our retirees should be adjusted upwards so they can buy their groceries and their medicines at today's prices. If we need to increase contributions so we can fund the increase in pension benefits, then we must. We must adjust not only to meet the present needs, but also to anticipate future needs. During elections, our senior citizens and PWDs, or differently abled citizens, should have the option to avail of the procedures for absentee voting. The fact that you are elderly or in a wheelchair should not disenfranchise you from participating in the most sacred exercise of a democratic nation, electing your leaders into office. Instead, and of course, the most holy grail of all, the revision of the 1987 Constitution and the transformation of our system of government from a unitary presidential form to a federal parliamentary one. The unitary and highly centralized form of government was imposed on us by the colonizing power of Spain and the United States of America. And for one reason, total control over the country. The results have been stunted growth in about 80% of our country, and the over-dependence of local government units upon the national government. The power of Imperial Manila over the rest of our nation has to end. Our LGUs need to be allowed to stand on their own feet and to develop and grow as they see fit, subject only to standards that the national government may set. This, among others, should be done by a constitutional convention within a time limit set by Congress. If this legislative agenda seems overly ambitious to some, it is only because of inertia. A body at rest tends to rest indefinitely and will resist movement. But we should not be like the admiral who, because he feared the big waves of the Pacific and the journey into the unknown, dropped anchor in a harbor and held office there. Let us not fear change. The only thing we should fear is the fear of change itself. Instead, let us embrace change. Let us be instruments of change and apply the other side of the law of inertia. A body on the move tends to move indefinitely. Starting today, then let us roll up our sleeves and get to work. Our mission in this 17th Congress is clear: to enact laws that will deliver to our nation and our peoples a future better than yesterday's and brighter than today's. Tinuod nga kausaban, daghang salamat.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf,
Mr. Majority Leader.
at this point, on behalf of the body, I wish to commend the leadership of the House of Representatives 16th Congress for its successful stewardship of this chamber in passing vital legislations aimed at improving the quality of life of every Filipino. For this purpose, I move that we adopt the following resolutions. House Resolution number 106, 107, and 108. And for this purpose, I request that the Secretary General be directed to read the title of the aforementioned resolutions.
The Secretary General is directed to read the title of the aforementioned resolutions.
House Resolution number 106, resolution commending the Honorable Speaker Feliciano Belmonte Jr. for his sterling and successful stewardship of the House of Representatives during the 16th Congress. Honorable Rodolfo Pareñas.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Resolution number 6.
There is a motion to adopt the aforementioned resolution. Is there any objection? There being none, the aforementioned resolution is hereby adopted.
House Resolution number 107, resolution commending the Honorable Neptali M. Gonzales II, Representative Lone District of Mandaluyong City, for his sterling qualities and his dedicated and exemplary service as Majority Leader during the 11th, 12th, 15th, and 16th Congress. Honorable Rodolfo C. Pareñas.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Resolution number 107.
There is a motion to adopt Resolution number 107. Is there any objection? There being none, the aforementioned resolution is hereby adopted.
House Resolution number 108, resolution commending the Honorable Ronaldo B. Zamora for his sterling qualities and his dedicated and exemplary service as Minority Leader of the House of Representatives. Honorable Fariñas.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Resolution number 108.
There is a motion to adopt House Resolution number 108. Is there any objection? There being none, the aforementioned resolution is hereby adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we now proceed to the oath-taking of the members of the House.
All members of the House, please rise. Please raise your right hands and repeat after me. I, please state your name, of having been elected as representative, hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines, that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines, and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily, without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we now proceed to the election of the Deputy Speakers of the House.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The election of the deputy speakers of the House is now in order.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we elect Representatives Eric D. Singson, Mercedes K. Alvarez, Fredenil H. Castro, and Raneo E. Abu as Deputy Speakers of the House of Representatives.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The Honorable Eric D. Singson, Honorable Mercedes K. Alvarez, Honorable Frednil H. Castro, and Honorable Raneo E. Abu are unanimously elected as Deputy Speakers of the House of Representatives. May we request the Honorable Deputy Speaker-elect, Honorable Eric D. Singson, to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, please state your name, of
Ilocos Sur, 2nd District, Ilocos Sur,
having been elected
having been elected
as
as Deputy Speaker,
hereby solemnly swear
hereby solemnly swear
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
the duties of my present position
the duties of my present position,
and of all others I may hereafter hold
and of all others I may hereafter hold
under the Republic of the Philippines,
under the Republic of the Philippines,
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
and that I will obey the laws,
that I will obey the laws,
legal orders,
and
and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines,
by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines,
and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
May I request the Honorable Deputy Speaker-elect, Honorable Mercedes K. Alvarez, to go up to the rostrum with the members of her family for her oath-taking. Okay. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, please state your name,
I, Mercedes Alvarez,
having been elected as
Deputy Speaker,
hereby solemnly swear
hereby solemnly swear
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
the duties of my present position,
the duties of my present position,
and of all others I may hereafter hold
and of all others I may hereafter hold
under the Republic of the Philippines.
under the Republic of the Philippines.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines.
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
And that I will obey the laws,
And that I will obey the laws,
legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines.
by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines.
And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Picture? Picture? Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
May we request the Honorable Deputy Speaker-elect, Honorable Fred Neil Castro, to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Sige. Dito. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I,
Freddy Neil Castro,
of having been elected as
representative of the 2nd District of Capiz,
Deputy Speaker,
and Deputy Speaker,
hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
the duties of my present position, and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines, that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
and that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines, and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily, without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Picture.
Yes, sir.
Picture. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you.
Marami ka po. Sir, ito po muna yung guide. For that picture. Nicolas, sir, sandali po ito. Ikaw, correct na po.
May we request the Honorable Deputy Speaker-elect, Honorable Raneo Abu, to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Ikaw lang. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, please state your name,
I, Raneo Abu,
having been elected as
Deputy Speaker,
hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability the duties of my present position, and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines,
and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines,
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
and that I will obey the laws,
and that I will obey the laws,
legal orders,
and
decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines,
and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines,
and that I will impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily,
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
without mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Deputy, congratulations.
Picture.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
After sir nito, pagkatapos po ng election, babasa po kayo ng resolution. Ito po yung next script ninyo. The Secretary General is directed to read the title of the resolution. Andito na po kayo ngayon.
Mr. Speaker, I now move that we proceed to the election of the Secretary General.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The election of the Secretary General is now in order.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we elect Attorney Cesar S. Pareja as Secretary General of the House of Representatives.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Attorney Cesar S. Pareja is unanimously elected Secretary General of the House of Representatives. No. May we request Secretary General-elect Attorney Cesar Pareja to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, please state your name,
Cesar Straight Pareja,
having been elected as
Secretary General,
hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability
the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines, that I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines, and that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily, without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Mr. Speaker, I have the honor to commend the former Secretary General Attorney Marilyn B. Barua Iyap for exemplary leadership of the House Secretariat, being the first woman Secretary General of the House of Representatives. For this purpose, I move that we adopt House Resolution number 109 and that the Secretary General be directed to read the title of the resolution.
The Secretary General is directed to read the resolution.
House Resolution number 109. Resolution commending the Honorable Attorney Marilyn B. Barua Yap for her sterling qualities and her dedicated and exemplary service as Secretary General of the House of Representatives during the 14th, 15th, and 16th Congress. Honorable Rodolfo Farinha.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we adopt House Resolution number 109.
There is a motion to adopt House Resolution number 109. Is there any objection? There being none, House Resolution number 9 is hereby adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we now proceed to the election of the Sergeant at Arms.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The election of the Sergeant at Arms is now in order.
Mr. Speaker, I move that we elect retired Lieutenant General Roland M. Detabali as Sergeant at Arms of the House of Representatives.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Retired Lieutenant General Roland M. Detabali is unanimously elected Sergeant at Arms of the House of Representatives. May we request Sergeant at Arms-elect retired General Rolando M. Detabali to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I,
Lieutenant General Roland M. Detabali,
having been elected as
Sergeant at Arms,
hereby solemnly swear
that
I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. And that I will obey the laws. Legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines. And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily. Without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Picture.
Mr. Speaker, I have the honor to commend the former Sergeant at Arms, retired General Nicasio J. Raduban, for a job well done in securing the safety of the members of the House of Representatives and ensuring the orderly conduct of deliberations in the plenary and in the committees. For this purpose, I move that we adopt House Resolution number 110 and that the Secretary General be directed to read the title of the resolution.
The Secretary General is directed to read the resolution.
House Resolution 110, resolution commending General Nicasio J. Raduban, Jr., retired, for his dedicated and exemplary service as Sergeant at Arms of the House of Representatives during the 15th and 16th Congresses.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The resolution is adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I now move that we recognize the gentleman from the Lone District of San Juan, the Honorable Ronaldo B. Zamora.
Honorable Zamora is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Acting Majority Leader. Mr. Speaker, like you and many of us, I have been in Congress for so long. We know how the legislative mill grinds. We know how the plenary and the committees work. And we know enough to acknowledge one thing. Mr. Speaker, the work is never easy, it has never been, and possibly never will be. Think of it, Mr. Speaker, 300 minds at work and trying to forge a consensus. 4 bills have to be discussed. Debates have to be conducted before any laws are passed. That requires the intervention of a day-to-day manager. In short, a leader for the majority. Especially when, Mr. Speaker, as you have now, when you have chartered change, when you need to revise the penal laws of the Philippines, when you are trying to pass laws that will ensure that the economy becomes more inclusive and more able to bring out of poverty more of our people. And always, Mr. Speaker, trying to make these compatible with the immense and changing requirements of modern life. Mr. Speaker, this 17th Congress will require officials, specifically a majority leader whose heart is not faint, whose heart is not adverse to change, someone who is always ready to sacrifice even personal and family hours, if only to bring about or forge a legislative consensus. Someone with a known passion for public service, who has an established track record in the legislature and proven public administration skills sufficient and necessary to transform inputs into outputs, problems into opportunities and solutions, and requirements into results. Someone who will not fear or develop second thoughts in helping steer this Congress into possibly uncharted legislative waters. Mr. Speaker, I can think of only one name who will singularly fit this bill, and this is Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas, the representative of the 1st District of Ilocos Norte. He is a bar top-notcher, at one time Lawag City's youngest mayor and one of the country's youngest mayors ever, governor of the province of Ilocos Norte for more than a decade, a multiple-term member of the House of Representatives, an expert in the impeachment process, and perhaps most important, yet unknown to many, a public servant who turns to prayer and the rosary on a daily basis as a venue for reflection and divine guidance. Thus, Mr. Speaker, it is with immense pride, it is with great honor, and it is with complete confidence that I now nominate the Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas as Majority Leader of the House of Representatives.
There is a motion on the part of the majority bloc of the House of Representatives to elect the Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas of the 1st District of Ilocos Norte as the Majority Leader of the House of Representatives. Is there any objection? There being none, the Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas is hereby elected Majority Leader of the House of Representatives.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, the Honorable Ronnie Zamora, and thank you, my dear colleagues in the majority.
May we request the Majority Leader-elect Honorable Rodolfo C. Fariñas to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath-taking. Okay. Balik tayo. Okay. Thank you. Maraming salamat. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I,
Rodolfo C. Fariñas,
having been elected as
Majority Leader of the House of Representatives,
hereby solemnly swear that I will well and faithfully discharge to the best of my ability the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. And that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines. And that I will impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily, without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Picture. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Mr. Speaker, I move that we elect as Deputy Speaker the gentleman from the 2nd District of Marikina, Miro Kimbo, as Deputy Speaker on behalf of the Liberal Party.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The Honorable Miro Kimbo is hereby elected as Deputy Speaker. May I request Honorable Kimbo to go up to the rostrum with the members of his family for his oath taking. Oh. Okay, sige. Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I,
I, Romero Miro Kimbo,
having been elected as
Deputy Speaker,
hereby solemnly swear
hereby solemnly swear
that I will well and faithfully discharge
that I will well and faithfully discharge
to the best of my ability
to the best of my ability
the duties of my present position and of all others I may hereafter hold under the Republic of the Philippines. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the Philippines. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. And that I will obey the laws, legal orders, and decrees promulgated by the duly constituted authorities of the Republic of the Philippines. And that I impose this obligation upon myself voluntarily. Without mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker.
Manong. Okay.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the consideration of House Resolution number 91.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Consideration of House Resolution number 91 is now in order.
House Resolution number 91, resolution informing the Senate that the House of Representatives has been organized and has entered upon the exercise of its functions.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Resolution number 91.
There is a motion to adopt House Resolution number 91. Is there any objection? The chair hears none. House Resolution number 91 is adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the consideration of House Resolution number 92.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Consideration of House Resolution number 92 is now in order. The Secretary General is instructed to read the title of the resolution.
House Resolution number 92, resolution informing President Rodrigo Roa Duterte that the House of Representatives has been organized and has entered upon the exercise of its functions.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Resolution number 92.
There is a motion to adopt House Resolution number 92. Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Resolution number 92 is adopted.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the consideration of House Concurrent Resolution number 03.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. Consideration of House Concurrent Resolution number 3 is now in order. The Secretary General is instructed to read the title of the resolution.
Concurrent Resolution number 3, concurrent resolution providing for the Senate and the House of Representatives to hold a joint session to hear the message of the President of the Republic of the Philippines.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the adoption of House Concurrent Resolution number 3.
There is a motion to adopt House Concurrent Resolution number 3. Is there any objection? The chair hears none. House Concurrent Resolution number 3 is adopted. The session is suspended while the House transmits messages to the Senate.
I-text ko na lang.
Okay.
Ako, mahilig. Tilabi na. Congratulations, sir. Bakit? Wala naman pala butuhan eh. Ha? May ma-firm na lang. Wala?
Session resumed.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the consideration of the messages from the Senate.
Is there any objection? Hearing none, consideration of messages from the Senate is now in order. The Secretary General is instructed to read the messages from the Senate.
Message from the Senate. Message is dated July 25, 2016, informing the House that the Senate, on even date, adopted Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1.
To the archives.
Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1, forming the House of the Senate, adopted Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1, creating a joint committee of the Senate and the House of Representatives to notify the President of the Philippines that Congress, now convened for its first regular session of the 17th Congress of the Philippines, is ready to hear his State of the Nation address in the joint session of both houses.
Mr. Speaker, I move for the consideration of Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. Consideration of Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1 is now in order. The
Mr.
Secretary
Speaker, I now
General,
move for the adoption of Senate Concurrent Resolution number 01.
there is a motion to adopt Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1. Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1 is adopted.
Mr. Speaker, in view of the adoption of Senate Concurrent Resolution number 1, authorizing the creation of a joint committee of both houses to notify the President of the Philippines that the Congress is convened and ready to hear his message on the part of the House, I move that the following members be appointed to the joint committee: Deputy Speakers Eric D. Singson, Mercedes K. Alvarez, Fredenil H. Castro, and Raneo E. Abu.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The members of the House of Representatives so named are hereby appointed to the joint committee and are requested to immediately discharge the responsibility.
Mr. Speaker, in order to give the members of the joint committee time to perform their assigned tasks and until the House counterpart is ready to report back their accomplishment to this House, I move for the suspension of the session.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. The session is suspended. Session is resumed. Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, I move that the following members be elected as Deputy Majority Leaders: Juan Pablo P. Bondoc and Sherwin N. Tugna.
Is there any objection? The Chair hears none. Honorable Juan Pablo Bondoc and Honorable Sherwin Tugna are hereby elected Deputy Majority Leaders.
Mr. Speaker, we have received a report from the Joint Committee that the President has been informed that Congress will convene in a joint session at 4 o'clock this afternoon to hear his State of the Nation address. Mr. Speaker, we wish to remind all our members that all of us must be here by 3 o'clock p.m. before the session at 4 o'clock.
The remarks of the Majority Leader are duly noted.
Mr. Speaker, to give way to the joint session at 4 o'clock this afternoon, I move that we adjourn the session until tomorrow, Tuesday, July 26, 2016 at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Is there any objection? The chair hears none. The session is adjourned until tomorrow, Tuesday, July 26, 2016 at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Announcement. Announcement, please. The honorable members of the House are informed that lunch will be served at the Speaker's Social Hall. Repeating announcement. The honorable members of the House are informed that lunch will be served at the Speaker's Social Hall. Thank you.